Just a reminder again for all the bowlers, please observe the proper lane courtesy so we won't have slow bowling. Again, a reminder to the bowlers to observe proper lane courtesy so we won't have slow bowling.
Okay.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the first day of competition here at the 2014 CGSE World Youth Championships. We've got the first squad of singles underway right now. We'll have all the details for you along the way, but thanks for joining us. This is Matt Canizaro here on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman at the other end of the bowling center as well. So looking forward to an exciting week here at the World Youth Championship. So take a look, check it out, and we'll have all the details for you in just a minute. Thanks for stopping by. Alright folks, if you're just getting online here, we're just getting settled in here at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. This is Matt Canizar from USBC. We're live here at the 2014 CGSE World Youth Championships. Youth bowlers from around the world, 46 countries represented here this week. We'll have singles, doubles, team, all events, and masters competition this week. And this is just the very first squad. Boys and girls on this squad across the house. Again, Lucas Wiseman on the high end. I'm down here behind lanes 17, 18, 19, and 20. Singles competition being contested on the short pattern this week, the 35-foot Beijing. And if you're curious about the schedule or any details from this week, you can check out wyc2014.com. That's of course for World Youth Championships 2014. So wyc2014.com. And lots of great information there about the event and the bowling center. Results and standings will be there as well. Lucas and I will be here throughout the week, covering the event on 2 channels. Looking forward to bringing all the action to you from here at the SCAA Bowling Center. Two squads of singles today, and 2 squads tomorrow, followed by the semifinals and the finals. Tell all your friends, stay up late, watch some great youth bowling. They say this is the largest championship event Hong Kong has hosted here in bowling. This 35-foot pattern, you're going to see most of the players start towards the outside part of the lane. A lot of urethane going to be thrown here, I'm sure. Typically, the shorter the pattern, the further outside you want to start. We call that the rule of 31. So subtract 31 from the length of the pattern. That's about where you want to be. Looking forward to an exciting week and getting some viewers from all around the world. Get the word out here on Facebook and Twitter as well. Very easy to tell who's who. Every team wearing jerseys representing their home countries. You see a lot of great styles. A lot of pride in these teams, of course, representing their countries. And the crowd slowly growing, so get the word out. We're live at the World Youth Championships. This is Matt Canizaro. We're watching the boys right now. Lucas Wiseman on the high end of the center. A little bit tougher to call the action here at these huge events, of course, especially when we're not as familiar with who's who. But this week is all about the countries. no doubt as word gets out, a lot more folks will check in on Bowl TV. Again, 2 channels this week. So a lot of great action from here at the SCAA Bowling Center, South China Athletic Association. We'll be here all week, bringing recaps every night on bowl.com. Full stories on all of the medal winners. More than 260 bowlers spread over 4 squads here over 2 days for this singles competition. It's just going to be 6 games. And if you want to see what's what, just go to WYC2014.com, WYC2014.com. That is the official page of the CGSE World Youth Championships, and a lot of great information there. And if you go to the results section, you can actually see who's bowling on each squad. All players will bowl 6 games across 12 lanes here. And then the top 4 will advance to the semifinals. Top seed will meet the number 4 seed, and 2 and 3 will bowl each other. And then of course the 2 winners will bowl for the gold medal. That all will happen late tomorrow. So again, 6 squads. A lot of players need to come through. This half of the center is 40 lanes. A few pairs not in play, the end pairs for sure. And I believe a breakdown pair of 37 and 38, so using 3 through 36. Possibly 5 through 36, hard to tell from our location. Right now I'm behind lanes 17, 18, 19, 20. Lucas Wiseman over on channel 1. Down on the high end. Only 4 on a pair. So even though it's going to be 2 long days, each squad will go pretty quickly. We're already almost done with game number 1. Now these players have been in town for many days. Team USA actually came last week, over the weekend, to participate in a few different special events. While they're here, they worked alongside the bowlers from Hong Kong, and the first day was a Pro-Am style charity event, so they got to bowl with and against some local bowlers to raise money for a group of local hospitals. And then the next day they had a chance to bowl with and coach some Special Olympics athletes from here in Hong Kong. And then the final day was underprivileged and secondary school children. Just trying to get everybody involved, and bowling a big deal here in Asia. And we're actually again at the South China Athletic Association, and it's a pretty spectacular facility overall. Many sports represented here. Great facilities for each, locker rooms. And right down the street, the Hong Kong Olympic folks. So a lot happening in just a couple of blocks here. But we've had a great time enjoying the culture and the people here in Hong Kong. And of course the Hong Kong 10-Pin Bowling Congress. Would like to thank them for having us, and of course USBC for allowing us to come and be a part of the World Youth Championships. It's been a spectacular week so far, and we're just getting underway with the bowling portion. They definitely make this an experience for the players and their families, rather than just another bowling tournament. It's just potentially a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to come to the World Youth Championships. And it's about much more than just bowling. Actually got to study this week some of the history of this event going back to the 1990s even. Tommy Jones, PBA champion and current Team USA member, actually bowled the first perfect game in World Youth Championships history right here in 1996. Robert Smith also on the lanes that year. Maximum Bob, they call him. Perhaps the next generation of PBA stars right here on Bowl TV. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks Thanks to all the live streaming and the efforts of the Professional Bowlers Association, bowling really visible on a global scale. A lot of these international events now part of the PBA Tour schedule. Additional exposure for great bowlers from around the world. And here's your chance to see the top youth players. 46 countries, more than 260 bowlers represented this week, so please enjoy and tell all your friends. Again, bowlers have been in town for a few days of unofficial practice. Just coming in to get acclimated to the bowling center, the environment, the approaches, and of course a chance to see what Hong Kong's all about and meet all the other players from the other countries. Our hotel, only a short 10-minute walk from the bowling center. Everything pretty concentrated here in Hong Kong. Nothing's really too far though, whether you're walking or taking public transportation. So, a lot of the bowlers have enjoyed the sights, the Big Buddha, Victoria Peak, nice view overlooking the city. Had opening ceremonies Wednesday night. A lot of support from the local community here. Big sponsors for this event. Chinese Gold and Silver Exchange Society, the main sponsor here. That's what the CGSE stands for. This is a major sports event here in Hong Kong. The M Mark, they call it. Big deal. This event, of course, supported by World Bowling, the new face of the WTBA. So a rebranding there for WTBA, just going with the simple World Bowling. New name, new logo, new website. To find out all the details for this week, WYC2014.com. So your host here on Bowl TV Channel 2 for the duration of the week. This is Matt Cannizzaro. We have watched some of our broadcasts recently from the USBC Open and Women's Championships in Reno. Taking my show on the road here, joining Lucas Wiseman. He'll be on Channel 1 all week as well. So tell everybody. Watching from back home in the United States right now. Representatives on the women's side bowling on this squad. Looks like Liz Culkin and Sarah Loker. And for the boys, Matthew Farber and Cameron Doyle. Cameron just a youngster. Mr. Farber a little bit older, but for all 8 representatives from Team USA. First-time participants here at the World Youth Championships. It may not show on the exterior, but I know they're both excited and very nervous about representing Team USA here for the first time on this big stage. A lot of very supportive friends and family members have made the trips here from the various countries. Often a once-in-a-lifetime experience for the parents as well. Chance to see parts of the world doing what you love. Just like that, game number 1 in the books. Again, the 35-foot Beijing pattern being used here this week. That'll be the short pattern. Mexico City will be the long pattern. So we'll see those two in various capacities over the next couple of days. If I can find the schedule here, kind of give you a rundown of what to expect. Right now you're watching the first of 4 blocks of singles. We have another block this afternoon, followed by 2 more tomorrow. The top 4 in each division will advance to bracket style semifinals. Sunday, Monday, same deal. We'll have doubles. Two squads on Sunday, 2 squads on Monday, followed by the semifinals and finals and the medal presentations. And then it gets exciting on Tuesday. The team event. That's the big one. That's the one I think everybody prepares for the most. Not that the other events aren't important. But to succeed as a team, there is nothing like it. Team USA, defending champion in the team event on both sides, boys and girls. That was an amazing run for the Team USA program, the men and women. Also, at one point, were all reigning team champions at the World Championships. The years are staggered, of course. Last World Youth Championships, 2012. Representing Team USA this week, Wesley Lowe, Greg Young, Cameron Doyle, Matt Farber, we mentioned, Liz Colkin, Stephanie Schwartz, Mary Wells, and Sarah Loker. Singles, again, will be contested here on the short oil. Doubles will take place on that 45-foot pattern. The Mexico City team event, double 3 games on the long, 3 games on the short for the big semifinals. Thursday and Friday we'll have Masters competition. The finals of that actually will be shown live on TV here in Hong Kong. We'll have it for you on Bold TV as well. So it's going to be a great week. Game 2 about to be underway. We appreciate everybody stopping by. This is singles qualifying squad A. You're listening to Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman over on channel 1. Game 2 coming up. Stay tuned.
Nakikita tayo sa camera.
Alright folks, here we go. Game 2 now underway. This is the first of 4 singles qualifying squads. Each squad will bowl 6 games. The top 4 will advance to the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. More than 260 bowlers from 46 countries spread out across the 4 squads. Curious about the details of this week's event, you can go to WYC2014.com, WYC2014.com. That's the World Youth Championships official page. We'll have daily recaps for you on bowl.com. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman also in the building. And if you click on the schedule section at the top of the WYC page, click on any event, it will actually tell you who's bowling on that squad. Some folks just asked about Team USA. Right now we have Liz Culkin and Sarah Loker, as well as Matt Farber and Cameron Doyle bowling on squad A here. Stephanie Schwartz and Mary Wells will be on the D squad, last squad of the day, as well as Gregory Young and Wesley Lowe. So, afternoon break there for Team USA, maybe to recap and regroup and come up with a strategy for the folks bowling later on. See Farber and Doyle on the very low end of the center. Looks like we're starting on lane 5 and going down to 36, possibly 38. A little hard to tell from this angle. Again, this is a fantastic facility. It's actually split into 2 halves. We've got 40 lanes here on our side of the building. And then through some double doors, another set of lanes are actually wood lanes. So this facility has been around for quite some time, a lot of history, dating back even to the 1996 World Youth Championships. So no doubt, a lot more history possible here in 2014.
Okay na pala.
All right, there we go. Scoreboards are back. A little help from Lucas Wiseman, and we're now situated. Doesn't look too bad. We'll tweak it here in the next couple of minutes and get it looking pretty good, but you get the idea. So right now we're watching bowlers from Czech Republic, Philippines, Macau, China, and Thailand. Alright, so we are in business here. Gotta love technology. Fixing things on the fly. We're good to go now. Game 2 of Squad A happening right now. 4 squads of singles over the next 2 days. Got 2 boys and 2 girls from Team USA on this squad. The other half of the group will bowl later tonight on the D squad. Actually, no, I'm sorry. Tomorrow on the D squad. Schedule is 40 lane center, a little bit crazy. Squad A kicked off at 9 a.m. today. Squad B will be at 1:30. And then we'll be back on the lanes tomorrow at 9 a.m. for Squad C. And then 1:30 tomorrow will be the rest of the Team USA folks. I'm sorry for misspeaking there. But the schedule a little bit shorter than it originally was going to be. So that's good news for the coaches and some of the players. Also gives them a little more time to enjoy Hong Kong and all it has to offer. Great food, a little bit of sightseeing, and the chance to meet and spend time with players from other countries. If you have any questions along the way, just shoot them to us in the chat room. We'll be glad to answer as best as we can. All right, once again, all scores and such can be seen at WYC2014.com. All right. Game 2 rolling to a close. Appreciate everybody joining us. It's going to be a long week, but exciting. Right now, these folks are going on the 35-foot Beijing pattern. You're going to see a lot of urethane balls go down the lane here. A lot of players towards the outside part of the lane. That is just the rule of thumb on a short pattern. The long pattern, the 45-foot Mexico City. And we'll see that one tomorrow for doubles. I'm sorry, the day after for doubles. All right, folks, thanks for joining us and sticking with us through some early hiccups here. Just getting our stuff situated here on a distant land. Of course, coming in from the U.S. to Hong Kong. And Lucas Wiseman hard at work this week, getting everything adapted for all the differences. We see some questions in the chat room about Junior Team USA. Again, this squad: Liz Colkin, Sarah Loker, Matt Farber, and Cameron Doyle. And I can see Matt and Cameron in the distance to my left. Right now we've got bowlers from Thailand, the Czech Republic, Philippines, and Macau, China. Not a lot of big scores here early on this 35-foot pattern. Couple 2-0s, 218 to our right, 210. '90s, 180s. It looks like 2-0, 210 is going to be a good number. I know the Brunswick folks are in the building. Likely going to be working on that standings throughout the week. Just going to check out WYC2014.com for all the details. So nice crowd growing here at the SCAA Bowling Center. Greg Young and Wesley Lowe standing right behind the booth checking out the action along with many other family members, parents, and friends. All right, so on our two featured pairs, a couple decent games, 222, 213, 2-0, 210, a couple 190. So again, scoring pace so far not very high. The highest game I can see, 224. One pair to our left. All right, so game two in the books. There's the scores for you. 35-foot Beijing pattern. And we'll have game three in just a minute. Thanks for joining us. Stay tuned.
Suso lang, suso. Ay, puso pala, puso. Puso lang. Akala ko suso. Hindi suso. Ay, suso. Puso pala. Suso. Ay, puso. Sorry. Puso pala. Hashtag puso. Ay, puso. Puso pala, suso. Suso. Ginataang suso. Gusto mo ginataang suso? Hashtag suso. Hashtag puso. Brother, where are you, brother? Ay! Salita ako dito eh. Para pag nag-live streaming ako yun. Zayn Malik! Zayn Malik ka na naman. Yo. Nakita ko lang sa brother, where are you, brother? Saan po mo?
No variar mucho.
Again, a reminder to the bowlers to observe two-lane courtesy to avoid slow bowling. We will start giving out yellow cards in this game.
Bang, el bulto de Craig. El bulto de Craig, el bulto de Craig. Ahí está. ¿No? Hay que ponerse carnet para que no nos dejen atrás. El bulto de Craig.
And just like that, game 3 underway here. 2014 CGSE World Youth Championships. Squad A singles qualifying. We'll have singles over 2 days. A and B today, C and D tomorrow. 6 games on this 35-foot Beijing pattern. Top 4 qualify for the semifinals. if you're looking for information, details, and eventually standings from the World Youth Championships, you can visit WYC2014.com, WYC2014.com. There's actually a link to the site underneath your video. Just go down to the information section under your video window. Everything appears to be in working order. All links, everything functioning just right. Right now, we're watching bowlers from Peru, Japan, Costa Rica, and Poland. We haven't gotten any official word from the staff here at the World Youth Championships about whether standings will be game by game or after each block. But again, you can find all the details. At least you can check out who's bowling on the WYC page. Some folks were asking about Team USA earlier. Matt Farber and Cameron Doyle are actually a couple pairs to our right now with their rotation. They're down on 21 and 22. Nope, not even. 23 and 24. So we're right here behind 17, 18, 19, 20. Appreciate everybody's support. Saying hello in the chat room. This is Matt Canizar, Lucas Wiseman on the other side of the building on Channel 1. We'll be here all week long. We'll have daily recaps on bowl.com and full-on stories. Talk to the winners after each final round. A little bit of excitement so far this week. Opening ceremonies, some charity events for Team USA. You can read about that on bowl.com. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook for some other tidbits throughout the week. The Sport of Bowling USBC. Personal page, Matt Canizar, USBC. And you can find us on Twitter at USBC, at USBC Matt, and at Lucas_Wiseman. I'd like to thank the Hong Kong Tin Pin Bowling Congress for having us this week. Such a great opportunity to take the show on the road. Vivian Lau, the chairman of the organizing committee for the World Youth Championships. We appreciate her invitation to be here. And thanks to USBC for letting us do what we do. Here we are in game number 3 of 6. And the players are using the PBA lane courtesy here at the World Youth Championships, which means that the player must wait for a bowler on a pair to the left and the pair to the right to bowl. And then he or she can get up and throw a shot. A little bit different than single or 2-lane courtesy. Keeps things moving smoothly. It's a 35-foot Beijing pattern. It is the short pattern for the week. We'll see it in singles and one day of the team event. A lot of great information on the new World Youth Championships website, including a history of this great event going back to 1990. Very first WIC held in the Philippines. The event was here in Hong Kong in 1996. Through 2012, Korea has taken home 23 gold medals. Team USA tops the medal standings with 72 overall. Website also has graphs to each lane condition you're going to see this week. 35-foot Beijing and 45-foot Mexico City. Links to both of those under the information tab. WIC2014.com. As expected, players farther to the right here on this short pattern. No doubt we'll probably see some gutter balls even during the 6-game singles event. Alright, so getting to the tail end of game number 3 here. Again, Peru, Japan, Costa Rica, and Poland on our 2 featured pairs here. Bring you 4 squads of singles over the next 2 days. A couple folks were asking about Team USA, Matt Farber and Cameron Doyle. A couple pairs to our right. Let you know what those scores are. They're in the 8th frame right now. Keep you posted. It does look like the lane assignments on the WYC website are different than what we're seeing today. Of course, you folks would not know, but there was a schedule change earlier in the week, eliminated a few squads. Able to get everybody in just on 4 squads. Shorten the day a little bit. Like they do have the standings updated through 1 game on the WIC page. So I will certainly keep an eye on that throughout the day. You can follow along as well. Big first game from Germany's Leah Degenhardt. 226, followed by Liz Kolkin from Team USA 210, and Maribel Orozco from Mexico 203, the only 200s for game number 1. Of course, we are now getting ready to finish up game number 3. Looks like the game 1 average for the 24 women 172.38 on this 35-foot Beijing. And I'll take a look at the boys' side, see what they have, if anything. Like those are not posted yet. Give a warm welcome to everybody again. Thanks for joining us here on Bowl TV. This is Matt Canizaro, sort of alongside Lucas Wiseman. He's on the other end of the bowling center. We've got two channels going here from the World Youth Championships at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center here in Hong Kong. We're watching the end of game number 3 of singles. We haven't seen a lot of huge scores here, but there's a 267 on 17 and 18 here. Fortunately, one of the downsides to the international events is sometimes the challenge of saying a few of the names or knowing if the entire name is listed up there on the scoreboard. Scores, at least on our left-hand pair, seem to be on the rise here in game 3 as the lanes start to open up. 222, 267, 200, 219. About the biggest we've seen so far today. And on our right, very nice 233. And we'll wait now. In international competition, the players stay where they are until the whistle blows. Then they'll have an allotted amount of time to get to their next pair of lanes before the next whistle, which will signal the start of competition, in this case for game number 4. So we're rolling along halfway through already of today's first squad. We'll have A and B squads today. Next squad starts at 1:30 local time. And C and D squads will be tomorrow before it's cut to the top 4 in each division. "46 countries represented here. More than 260 athletes from around the world. Some bowlers still finishing up game number 3. To our right, Team USA's Cameron Doyle, 179. Matt Farber, 172. However, nobody on that pair. Shot over 180. So this 35-foot pattern proving to be very challenging here on this opening squad. Perhaps one of the benefits of bowling later in the day is getting the chance to see what the other players are doing, what's working and what's not working. and making some strategic changes. All of the bowlers are allowed to have 6 balls officially checked in. They must make those work. Internationally, they're able to change ball surfaces in designated areas in between games. And that's one way to really help the versatility of your arsenal. When you only have 6 choices, being able to change surfaces makes those 6 balls into a significantly greater number of options. And now you heard the whistle. So the bowlers are on the move. We'll have game number 4 coming up in just a minute. Stay tuned. All right, game 4 now underway here at the 2014 World Youth Championships. First qualifying squad for singles. It is just after 11 a.m. here in Hong Kong, the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. Thanks again, everybody, for joining us. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman on the other end of the bowling center and on Channel 1 here on Bowl TV. Quick shout out to USBC's Mike Larson checking in. Mike, that is a fine profile picture you have there. Thanks for joining us and checking in on Team USA. Right now, this game we have Matt Farber and Cameron Doyle. They both shot in the 170s in game number 3. And I know they're working on the standings on the official WYC 2014 website. And they'll have those updated as soon as they're available. Just working the early bugs out here, and our day just getting started here at the SCAA Bowling Center. Squad 1 of 2. 2 more squads tomorrow. And then the top 4 will advance to the semifinals. Right now we're seeing bowlers from Russia, Romania, New Zealand, and of course, Junior Team USA. This 35-foot pattern proving to be a pretty good challenge. Early on at least, but scores starting to go up there in game number 3 as the bowlers get comfortable and the lanes open up a little bit. All right, so we're getting close to the halfway point here of game number 4. The day rolling along. First 2 hours of the World Youth Championships have flown by. I know they're working on the standings. They'll have those posted on the official WYC 2014 page here as soon as they can. All right, so we've reached the halfway point officially of game number 4. Here's Matt Farber up on lane 20. He is halfway to a Dutch 200 game, having no problem with the right lane.
No color. Yes, you can through it. У тебя был загружен какой-нибудь WhatsApp там? Или... Нет. В WhatsApp есть, нет? Подключил свой файл? Это пришла. Подключился или нет? Нифига, тут надо входить и нажимать Connect.
Нет, у меня такой. Да, я.
We did get word that Team USA's Cameron Doyle started the day with 240, 260. And then we had 179 just to the right of our TV pair here, so. Some folks getting stronger as the day has gone on. And Mr. Doyle struggled there in game number 3. But again, hopefully standings on the official site will be updated soon. This week's technical advisor and head lane guide, John Janowitz, standing by, checking on the action. Again, singles being contested on the 35-foot Beijing pattern. being oiled with the Kegel Flex, the latest and greatest from Kegel, the official lane maintenance provider this week at the World Youth Championships. The oil of choice is Fire. Fire and Ice came out in 2013. Designed to be a little bit more durable, hold up longer, transition slower, so the moves aren't as frequent. The Ice plays pretty slick compared to your traditional or previous versions, and then Fire hooks a little bit more than the Ice does. And lane graphs and all kinds of details can be found on the WYC website. All right, once again, Romania, Russia, New Zealand, and Team USA on our two featured pairs here. We're behind lanes 17 through 20 at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. We'll be here all week long. This is Matt Cannizzaro. Typically the voice of the USBC Open and Women's Championships. Now that we're in the off season, on the road. Very grateful for this opportunity, the invite by the Hong Kong 10-Pin Bowling Congress and World Bowling at the premier event for youth bowling. 46 countries, more than 260 players represented here. So much support locally. There's even billboards and buses letting people know about the World Youth Championships. And there's Matt Farber with his first double here in game number 4. Finally gets the left lane to go. Gets the 7 outs. Cameron Doyle with a double. Again, it appeared he was your leader after 2. 240, 260. Struggled a little bit in game number 3. He's about 90 over. Still unofficial. No real big games on our 2 featured pairs here in game number 4. Except, again, for that bottom bowler on 17. 267 in that spot in game number 3. And I believe that is Maxim Okharakov from Russia. Unofficially, about 42 over after 3. Again, 35-foot Beijing pattern. We're seeing a lot of urethane balls go down the lane here in singles, especially on the boys' side. And most of the players to the outside part of the lane. There's Farber with 3 in a row. He struggled on the left lane throughout the game. Finally was able to strike there in the 9th frame. All right, now up on 18 is Russia's Maxim Okharakov. Still has 279 out there. Again, unofficially about 40 over after 3. And he leaves the 3-6-10. He'll be in the 260s though. Other than that, 3 170s all in our left-hand pair. That seems to be the hot spot now, at least on the scoreboard. Back-to-back 260 games for the bottom left-hand corner on lane 17, for whatever that's worth. If you're superstitious, then that's the place to be. Team USA's Matt Farber finishes with 229. Cameron Doyle's going to step up on lane 20 with a shot at 217. There's a 254, one pair to our right. And a hazard of playing that outside part of the lane. We've seen a few gutter balls so far today. That's huge on the double, though. Doyle with the spare, so he'll be in the 180s. Just has to keep it on the lane here. Pair to our right, 2-0, 150, 250, 2-0. And I saw a 260 a little bit to the right, so a few high scores out there. And we'll get you updated as soon as we have some information here. But Doyle's going to finish things up. There's a lot of folks around chatting about Cameron and his experience. He certainly has performed on some big stages. And now the whistle. That was the final shot of game number 4. So everybody will be on the move. Game 5 coming up in just a minute.
בודק את זה? כן, הוא אמר לי אותך. לא מאמין. מדי פעם הם שואלים. יש אוכל? בתיק. בתיק? לא, אתה לא רוצה שאני אביא עוגיות. מה? אמרתי שאני אוהב את העוגיות האלה. אתה לא אוהב? תביא לי את המים שלי משם. אתה רואה על יד דומה? הוא בא לי, סליחה, יש לך, אמרתי לו, זה בתיק, אמר לי, אוהב, אמרתי לו, אוקיי. אתה רואה את המים שלי בתוך שקית ריילון לבנה? על יד דורון, בסוף הספסל שלנו? השבח שלנו? ערום. לחברה שלנו, מהגבול עם ארצות הברית. באותו רגע כן, אבל קמתי בבוקר. מה שאתה מוביל בעניין שלך, באותו רגע זה טוב, למחרת מהמדרגות. אני עשיתי
And here we are, the start of game number 5 of 6. Singles moving along quickly. Not a lot of room with only 6 games. The field will be narrowed down to the top 4 for the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. All right, we've got bowlers here from Malaysia, Chinese Taipei, Mexico, and Israel. have unofficially Rafiq Ismail, who you'll see here on 19 and 20. Was right up there with Cameron Doyle from Team USA. Appreciate everybody stopping by. Nice crowd online and in person. So it's getting late back home in the United States. Everybody getting ready to go to bed. Almost 11 p.m. in Arlington, Texas. That's where USBC headquarters is. Still early here in Hong Kong. It's just about noon. Game 5 of this first single squad. Boys and girls both competing across this 40-lane center. Got the boys here, of course, on channel 2. Lucas Wiseman down at the high end with the girls right now. And we'll have the B squad coming up at 1:30. C&D squads tomorrow, before we cut the field to the top 4 on the boys' side and top 4 on the girls' side. Boys bowling on lanes 5 through 26. And the girls 27 through 38. All right, so Malaysia's Rafiq Ismail, the front five here in game number 5. I believe he had a huge game number 4 as well, but not 100% sure. Singles, a bit of a sprint in just 6 games. On the boys' side, you got to beat out bowlers from 45 different countries. You're going to earn your spot in the top 4. Tough break there on 18 for Herrera from Mexico. I believe he should be up there towards the top of the standings as well. Certainly can't give any pins away in this short duration event. Almost gets the 10 to bounce out. It's going to be 8-1 for Herrera. So he started the day with 235, 235. Rafiq Ismail. Started with 250. He's got the front 6 here in game number 5. Certainly seen a few big scores here today. Would expect nothing less of the best youth bowlers in the world. No bigger stage to shine than here at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. '14 World Youth Championships brought to you by USBC and the Hong Kong 10-Pin Bowling Congress. This is Matt Canizaro. Thanks for tuning in. Here's Ismail. The left-hander stepping up on lane 19. He's got the front six, looking to make it 7 in a row here on this 35-foot pattern. And that one goes high. And a bit of a disaster. It's like the 4-6-7. So they'll take the 2, or just the 1, sorry. A little hard to see from directly behind them. 173 in the 7th now, possible 260 still out there. All right, looks like standings are updated on the World Youth Championships website. That's WYC2014.com, WYC2014.com. And it appears Woo-Sub Choi from Korea. On top of the boys' standings with 9:45 through 4 games. Maxim Okarokov, we saw him last game from Russia, shot 266. Second at 9:08. Malaysia's Vishal, who we're watching right now, about to step up on lane 20 at 900 for 4. Mexico's Mario Herrera, one pair to our left, 17 and 18. 888. And Cameron Doyle rounding out the top 5 for Team USA, 877. On the girls' side, Mirai Ishimito from Japan, 867. Tops the standings after 4 games. Indonesia's Nadia Normalina, 833. Liz Kolkin from Team USA is 3rd at 817. Those are the only 3 players plus on the girls' side through 4 games. USA's Matthew Farber entered this game in 20th place at -6, and he's going to be in the 250s here. Still 1 game to go, 3 squads to go. So certainly going to be a tough challenge. And anyone who makes the top 4, that will be well earned. A lot of great players from dozens of countries here. All right, Malaysia looking for a big finish here. Possibly some good momentum heading into game number 6. Rafiq. Going to be in the 260s here. Entered this game in 6th place at plus 72. .262, the number for the left-hander. Be a nice jump in the standings. However, his teammate was ahead of him coming to this game. .28 pins that separated the two teammates. Now they've switched places for sure. 223 for Herrera from Mexico. He was in 4th place. Alright, so to our left, 160, 192, 161, 223. Nothing too huge. Herrera's gonna stick around at the top of the standings going into the final game, but still a long way to go for the top 4. All right, 262, 191 for Malaysia. And a pair of 170s. Round them out here, game 5. Now done. We'll wait the start of game number 6. Stay tuned.
No voy a estar ayudando, tráigame mi sal. Agarra mi café.
Moja final à 3. Sérieux? Une finale demain soir. I did it again.
Esta Raquel y 2.40. Esta Raquel, esta Mara. Esta Mara y 2.46 Mina. Mina está sexto. Sí, te lo vas a meter. ¿Te está diciendo eso? Que Chino haga su chamba.
Chicharrón con pelo, chicharrón con pelo. Voy a verlo. Desde la línea pasada. No, sí, desde la línea pasada. Déjame ver. Ya sé, pero quiero ver cómo van los niños.
Ya me investigué. Cuando empieza el juego les dejan su botellita de agua para jugador. Le ponen su nombre porque después las pueden rellenar en la máquina de
¿las verdes?
las que les ponen ahí son para ustedes. Y entonces ya no dan otra, nada más las tienes rellenando.
Ok. Está chido. Gracias,
Game 6 underway. This is it, folks. We're gonna make a run. Now's the time. And then you sit back and watch the final three squads try to get it done. Nerve-wracking, I'm sure. Pulling on this squad and knowing that the final squad won't be done until tomorrow afternoon. I'm sure the free time and the rest is good for some, but again, if you're around that number, having to sweat it out, it's got to be tough. and we get to see representatives from Indonesia, Australia, Canada, and Sweden. .35-foot Beijing pattern. Some of the players starting to migrate a little bit to the left for the right-handers. For the most part, everybody's still pretty far outside. next squad of singles, the B squad, scheduled for 1:30 this afternoon. Probably not going to start that one right on time, but we'll see how fast Mr. Janowitz can get these lanes oiled up and ready for the next group. Again, this is the first of 4 single squads over 2 days before we cut the field in each division to the top 4. We'll have singles, doubles, and team competition this week. All events, medalists will be announced as well. All events will be the 18 game totals from singles, doubles, and team. And the top 24 in the all event standings will advance to Masters competition. So we'll have 6 more games in step 1. Pinfall will carry over after step 1. The top 8 will advance to round robin match play. And then they'll whittle things down based on total pinfall to the top 4 for the TV show. Should be an exciting week. I say the big moment is that team event. It's always nice to find success and take home a medal regardless. But I know that's the big one that all these teams are chasing. After 5 games, Wusub still on top for Korea, 1169, a 233.8 average. Followed by Rafiq from Malaysia. We saw him last game, 1134. Maxim Okarokov from Russia, 1118. And Mario Herrera from Mexico, 1111. Team USA's Cameron Doyle is 5th at 1103 with some work to do. Again, at this point, 4 squads will bowl over 2 days before we cut to the top 4. Good. Go out on a limb and say if you're not in the top 4 on your squad, you're probably not going to make the top 4 overall. Just a little joke there, folks. So much pressure on these players. That is a tall task. girls side. Score still not quite updated, but we'll check back momentarily. Right now we're halfway through game number 6. This is it. Time to turn on the afterburners. Quite a bit on the line, not just a shot at the singles gold medal, but all events and the coveted Masters as well. So you're gonna get every pin you can along the way. Do appreciate everybody joining us today for this first block of singles. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Weissman in the house down on the high end. We'll be here all week. Choi, what's up? Going well here for Korea in game number 6. It's on top of the standings. 35 pins ahead of the next closest competitor. And string strikes here in game number 6. Malaysians still striking as well. We'll have a run for the top spot here. It's like 3 of the top 6 bowlers on the same pair right now. That's 15 and 16 just to our left. Big scores coming off that pair. We'll keep you posted on that as the game progresses. Right now you're watching lanes 17 through 20 here. This is the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. And you're watching the 2014 World Youth Championships. Choi, the left-hander, still striking. Through 8, he can still shoot 266. And the Malaysians, Ismail and Fishol, number 2 and number 6 respectively, coming into game number 6. And they can still shoot big games. So can Cameron Doyle, who's in 5th place. And Herrera. So it's going to be an exciting finish here. Of course, they'll still have a long way to wait, but certainly they're stepping up here in the final frames. But who's it going to be? Very nice spare pickup there by Anderson on lane 19. He's down in 19th place, however. Not going to make a run here in singles, but every pin counts. A little more excitement from the Koreans. Choi, big strike in the 9th frame, trying to hold off a number of competitors here. Alright, so we're getting down to it. The 10th frame coming up across the house here. Everybody fighting for one of 4 spots in tomorrow's semifinals. Crowd certainly growing behind me. Next squad likely coming in the building already. Rafiq Ismail finishes with 237. He's plus 171. Sure, he's going to stay ahead. Certainly an exciting finish here. To the first squad even. Joy will finish with 244 and plus 213 to stay ahead of the pack. And we can't see everybody from here, but the ones we can see certainly we're keeping tabs on. Herrera, 277. So he'll make a nice jump in the standings here. So one of the top players I can't see from here is Maxim Akarakov from Russia. On the girls' side through 5, Mirai Ishimoto from Japan is your leader, plus 67. Elizabeth Kulkin from Team USA, plus 18. Marlena San Nicolas from Mexico, plus 14. And Nadia Normalina from Indonesia is fourth at +5. So only 4 players plus on the women's side through 5 games. This 35-foot Beijing pattern proving to be a little bit challenging. We're just gonna watch our final couple of shots here, and then we'll take a short oil break and get ready for B squad. All right, final shot coming up here on the A squad here in singles. Good way to end things with a strike. And that is going to do it, folks. 6 games in the books here at the World Youth Championships. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman across the building, finishing up on the girls' side. We'll have 6 more games of singles coming up shortly. Next squad scheduled for 1:30. I believe somebody said it's going to be pushed back a little bit, possibly 2:15, but check back, and we will be back soon. Thanks for joining us this morning. Looking forward to a great week here at the World Youth Championships. Hello everybody and welcome back to our coverage of the 2014 CGSC World Youth Championships here at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center in Hong Kong. This is Matt Canizaro alongside Lucas Wiseman, sort of. Lucas actually is on the other end of the bowling center and on Channel 1 here on Bowl TV. And we'll be here all week long bringing you the action from this year's World Youth Championships. Right now you're about to watch Squad B of singles competition. This week the bowlers will compete in singles, doubles, and team. Medals also will be awarded in all events. And the top 24 in all events category will qualify for Masters competition. So it'll be an exciting variety of events from here in Hong Kong. Appreciate everybody joining us. Squad A took place earlier today, and Squad C and D will be contested tomorrow at 9 a.m. local time and 1:30-ish. The squad's actually running a few minutes late, but we'll be underway here momentarily. So John Janowitz did a great job getting the lanes ready in about 30 minutes. So we're looking at a 40-lane bowling center here. And today we're using lanes 5 through 38, I believe is the final tally. And quite a facility here at this athletic complex in Hong Kong. A lot of sports represented in this huge building. And the Hong Kong Olympic effort happening right down the street as well. Their administrative offices, so very sports-friendly town, and a lot of pride in not only their international competitors, but all competition. And this event very well supported from the local community, and billboards even, and buses with World Youth Championships information. So a big deal here in Hong Kong. We had quite a bit of media come out to a press conference earlier in the week to recognize some of the top supporters and sponsors, and at opening ceremonies. And even though competition just started today with singles, opening ceremonies was held on Wednesday. Yesterday was the official practice, but a lot of teams have already been in town doing some unofficial practicing and just getting comfortable with the environment, the culture, the atmosphere a little bit. The weather is quite a bit different here. It is very hot and humid. It has been raining all week. And here we go, the first shots of the B squad here at the 2014 World Youth Championships. Singles competition now underway. This year's event is very memorable for the Hong Kong 10-Pin Bowling Congress. 46 countries represented, 45 on the boys' side, 29 on the girls. The best players from across the globe here. All bowlers will bowl 6 games of singles competition in one 6-game block across 12 lanes. And the competitors will be spread across 4 squads, again A, B, C, and D. A and B competing today. And C and D tomorrow. So not only is this a bowling competition, but it's an experience for the players, once in a lifetime for many. So an opportunity to really enjoy being in a new place and a new culture, and taking part in this event, not only for the medals, but to meet people and enjoy just a different region of the world. This is even my first trip outside of the North American time zone, so really appreciative of the chance to be here. So thank you to those who made that possible: World Bowling, Hong Kong 10-Pin Bowling Congress, and USBC. And as we said, just 6 games of singles today, but a lot of time for the bowlers and their families and friends to see what the host town is all about. Fit in some sightseeing and checking out the local cuisine in between squats. But right now, it is all about the competition here at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. A squad scores have been posted. And on top of the boys standings, it is Wasup Choi from Korea. Set the bar at 14-13, plus 213 for his 6 games this morning. 237, 218, 225, 265, 224, and a 244 finish to outdistance and hold off Mario Herrera from Mexico, who finished with 277 to jump into the number 2 spot at 1388. Rafiq Ismail from Malaysia is third at plus 171. And Maxim Okarokov from Russia is fourth at 1367. James Stanley, who I believe is from Costa Rica, jumped into the 5th spot with games of 242 and 279 in 5 and 6 to finish with 1355. Team USA's Cameron Doyle started strong and finished strong, but struggled in the middle 2 games and is 6th at plus 131. Again, only the top 4 after all 4 squads will advance. Again, 18 games will count towards the all events totals for these players. So even if they don't make the top 4 in each discipline, being up at the top of the standings is a huge benefit. Medals for all events, gold, silver, and bronze, and then the top 24 in all event standings advance to Masters competition. That'll be 6 more games, followed by round robin match play for the top 8, and then the top 4 advance to the bracket finals. So a lot on the line here. So now the players from this morning will wait patiently to see how the next 3 squads shape up. And we'll take a look at the girls' side here in just a minute. Mirai Ishimoto from Japan, leading the way at 12:52. Second place, Liz Culkin from Team USA, 12:16. Merlina San Nicolas from Mexico, 12:13. And fourth right now, Sarah Loker from Team USA at 11:77. So only 3 players on the girls' side averaging 200 or better this morning. And now they're gonna wait it out, go enjoy Hong Kong a little bit, while the rest of the players hit the lanes. Well, for some, we'll see the advantage of taking the opportunity to set the bar, while other players may prefer to chase down a number. But either way, we will see. After today, we'll be halfway done with singles and ready for tomorrow's competitors. So we appreciate everybody joining us. Once again, this is Matt Canizaro, and you're watching live coverage of the 2014 World Youth Championships. Right now you're watching bowlers from Germany, France, Egypt, and Switzerland. Again, 46 countries represented at the World Youth Championships this week. interested in checking out some of the details about this week's event or updated standings, you can visit WYC2014.com, WYC2014.com. That's the World Youth Championships page. That's actually the official page with all the scores and notes about this week's event. We'll also have daily recaps on pole.com for you, as well as continuing live coverage from here at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center throughout the week. So don't miss a minute of the action. If you do, then you can check out the archives on Bowl TV, youtube.com/Bowl TV. If you missed any of the squads or just want to go back and watch again, and don't forget to tell all your friends. If you need a reminder, certainly remember to like our pages on Facebook, the Sport of Bowling USBC, Matt Canizaro USBC, and find us on Twitter at USBC and at USBC Matt. And you'll definitely stay in the loop. Make sure to tell everybody to tune in and watch the best youth bowlers in the world competing here at the CGSE World Youth Championships. Do appreciate everybody joining us today on Bowl TV. A lot of exciting singles action here in Hong Kong. This is just game number 1. Nice shot there with the washout. The number they're chasing right now, plus 213. There's your early leader from Korea. After 6 games, the top 4 advance to the final bracket. about 3.5 hours to bowl the first squad today. And right now, 4th place, plus 167. 227.83 average. So scores on the boys' side a little bit higher than on the girls. And we'll see if any of these folks were in the building and taking notes earlier. I suppose one advantage of bowling later in the day is the chance to see what's working and what's not. Alright, not too long ago, we've really expanded our coverage here on Bowl TV, and now we have 2 channels running simultaneously. On Channel 1, you'll find the girls B Squad singles, and here on Channel 2 is the boys. So we'll be here covering both ends of the house for the duration. Lucas Wiseman on the high side right now. I am Matt Canizaro, and I'm behind lanes 17 through 20. Pretty sure I'll be parked here for the entire week, if not moving a little bit to the left, a little bit to the right, but they'll actually flip sides for the bowling center for doubles, and I believe the girls will bowl here on the lower side and the boys will bowl on the higher side. Here we are in the foundation frames of game number 1. These bowlers know the numbers they're chasing.
ladies, yes? That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
All right, folks, you're watching the final shots here. Germany, France, Egypt, and Switzerland. Here in game number 1 of the B squad second of 4 squads bowling singles. They will bowl 6 games. And then C and D squads will take the lanes tomorrow. And when it's all said and done, the top 4 will advance. Number 1 will meet number 4. Number 2 and 3 will meet up. Winners advance to the gold medal match, and losers take home bronze medals. So a lot of excitement in the next couple days. And a couple decent games to start here. We saw some roller coaster scoring on the A squad. This 35-foot Beijing pattern, just based on the length alone, bowlers will be starting to the outside part of the lane. If you use the general rule of 31, subtract 31 from the length of the pattern, and that's about where you want to be. So 31 from 35 is 4. So that's pretty far out there. We saw quite a few gutter balls even on the early squad. And here on the boys' side, with the rev rates and such, a lot of urethane balls going down the lane. Certainly they smooth out their reaction. We're kind of in that window where people in the US are, most of them are fast asleep, and people in Europe are just waking up. But we do appreciate everyone stopping by, and tell your friends we'll be here all week long. This is Matt Cannizzaro. Lucas Wiseman is on channel 1. Feel free to drop us any thoughts or questions into the chat room. And find us on Facebook and Twitter, say hello, or follow along.
Not slow bowling.
It's gonna be a long, it's gonna be long, coach. It's gonna be pretty long.
What?
It's gonna be pretty long too.
Don't say things like that. I don't want to hear things like that. Hey, can you make sure he's doing that correctly? Okay, but who's doing this? It's the last pair. You guys are. We gotta do all of them now. We need all the transitions. Okay. So you guys, remember.
All right, so game number 1 coming to a close here. Not sure what's happening here on 19 and 20, but we'll see our final shots and then we'll get ready for game number 2 here in international competition. Everybody waits until all of the lanes are done bowling. Then they blow the whistle, which gives the bowlers a chance to get to the next pair. And they'll blow another whistle. And the next game will get underway. It's very organized here in international play. All right, so players on the move here from game number 1 to game number 2. It's as simple as that. They also have the opportunity to adjust ball surfaces in between games. So designated areas throughout the center allow them to take care of their business, get their equipment ready for the next game. All right, again, a bit of a roller coaster of scores on the A squad. And we'll see the leader, plus 213. Fourth after squad 1, squad A. Plus 167. 227.83 average. Score's pretty good on the boys' side. Glad to see everybody joining us bright and early in some places and super late in others. It's really my first international opportunity to live stream. Always nice to meet people from around the world, whether it be in person or online, so thank you. All right, folks, game 2 underway. Here on the B squad, Venezuela, Team Hong Kong, the host team here. Scotland. And Iceland is our 4th team. On our featured pairs, we are behind lanes 17, 18, 19, and 20 here at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. If you'd like to see the standings from today's opening squad, you can visit WYC2014.com, WYC2014.com. That's your official site for information about the 2014 World Youth Championships. This event is brought to you by the Chinese Gold and Silver Exchange Society and is supported by Major Sports Events Committee. This is an M-Mark sporting event here in Hong Kong. That is big news. We had a press conference just the other day to introduce some of the key players in making this all happen. Vivian Lau, chairman of the host committee, thanks for having us. So far it's been a great week and a world-class event, even for us behind the scenes. And it's only going to get better. We've got another day of singles competition, followed by 2 days of doubles, 2 days of team, 2 days of masters, and then the closing banquet. Should be a lot of fun, especially for those players taking home medals at this year's World Championships. And this event kicked off back in 1990. So, a growing history. A lot of great names have come through. In 1996, Tommy Jones for Team USA rolled the first perfect game in tournament history right here in Hong Kong. Again, on the boys' side, your leader from Korea plus 213, 14-13, 6-game total. And on the women's side, girls' side, Mirai Ishimoto from Japan, 1252. Almost 40 pins ahead of Liz Culkin from Team USA. Still a long way to go. We'll see how that holds up and keep an eye on WYC2014.com as they update the standings throughout the rest of today. Alright, once again, bowling singles on the 35-foot Beijing pattern. And doubles will be contested on the 45-foot Mexico City. You'll definitely see different parts of the lane come into play throughout the week. Team event will be one block on each lane condition. Six games in two 3-game blocks. One day on each pattern, a true test of versatility as we crown that coveted team champion here. Quick hello to everybody in the chat room. Thanks for joining us. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman. Also in the building, he's at the far high end of the center, bringing you the girls' action today. And right now you're watching B Squad of singles competition. Good question in the chat room. Can you change lanes and look at some different players? And unfortunately, the answer is no. These will be our featured lanes for the duration of the week. And teams will move every game. So different bowlers will come to each pair of lanes each game. So you'll likely have a chance to see your favorite players at some point during each squad. We're behind lanes 17 through 20 down here on the boys' side right now. Taking a look at Hong Kong, Venezuela, Iceland, and Scotland. And just complete random draw as far as the lane and spot assignments. And most teams will have 2 players on one squad, 2 on another.
Oh, really?
Venezuelan coach. I mean, he's nice young kid. They got nobody here. I mean, these 2 kids are here by themselves. I met him like 5 years ago at a tournament in South America. Really nice head.
That was good. I like it.
But she just clipping. She got the pulse down. It wasn't like almost a near miss.
Roll out.
So we 0 for 2 on the head kick. 0 for 2.
Well, we're just past the halfway point of game number 2 here on the B squad. Lucas Wiseman stopped by to say hello and talk a little bit of strategy. And if you'd like to see the details, the schedule, the standings of this week's event, you can see it right there on your screen, wyc2014.com. Daily recaps on bowl.com. All right, so checking out the standings after one game here on the boys' side of the B squad. Ahmed El Gould from Bahrain, 230, tops the list. Lucas Mota from Venezuela, 225. Mota is on our featured pair right now. He's on lane 17 in just a minute. David Zhang from Hong Kong. He also is on our left-hand pair, 224. Islam Maid from Egypt, tied for third. Looks like, again, the pace is going to be in the 220s. Let's take a look at the girls' standings while we're here. I am on wyc2014.com. And the girls' scores not yet updated for the B squad, but we'll keep an eye on that. You can too at home. Nice double there for Scollins Biondi. After today's 6 games, this group of competitors will join the A squad and sweating it out, waiting to see who makes the top 4. Just 6 game sprint. Three in a row for Biondi. He started with a 176 down in 30th place after 1 game. Still a long way to go. Field average in game 1, 184. The Beijing pattern, 35 feet, placed towards the outside part of the lane. Urethane, a logical weapon for many players. Terrible break there in the 10th frame for the Scottish Southpaw. Biondo is working on 3 in a row, 7-10 in the 10th. That was the extent of the excitement here on our featured pairs. Here in game number 2. There's the two-hander, Perino for Venezuela. Struggling here. Coming up on lane 17. Lucas Moda. Moda was second after 1 game, shot 225 in the opener. Just 5 pins behind Ahmed Al-Ghoud. So game 2 finishing up here on 19 and 20. Johnson, the last possibility for a 200 game. They'll need a double. (17 and 18). Not looking too much better here. Through 9 frames. Top 4 after A squad plus 167. And there's the double Johnson was looking for. Good count, puts him in the 200s. With Moda stepping up on lane 18. Another shot like that puts him in the 200s and gets him to plus 30-ish. All right, so Moda finishes with 199. He'll be in the plus 20s after 2. And we'll watch the final shots of game number 2 here and be right back with game 3 in just a minute. Thanks for tuning in. This is Matt Canizaro. You're watching live coverage of the 2014 CGSC World Youth Championships here in Hong Kong.
Oh, not on the table.
No, no, you're way away from the table. Disqualification bowler. Well,
Because there is, are the disabled guys training tonight?
I don't know.
Because we got some guys training at 7:30 and some disabled guys. So I'd like to get you there before I train. Interesting up the city. I said, got your ball done? Oh, okay.
Second violation. You're going to be home early today. 2 bowlers out.
2 bowlers out, 2 coaches out. Hey, Frankie. Are the guys at the disabled guys at the training centre tonight? Yeah. Tonight? Yeah, okay. 7:30? What time? 7? Okay. Okay.
Yes. Game 3 now underway here on B Squad Singles 2014 World Youth Championships. Brought to you by the Chinese Gold and Silver Exchange Society. Right now we're taking a look at the Netherlands. Finland, Singapore, and the United Arab Emirates. We appreciate everybody joining us. This is Matt Canizaro. We're nearing the halfway point of today's B squad. Just 2 squads today, 6 games on A squad, 6 games on B. C and D squads will hit the lanes tomorrow, and after that, the top 4 overall will advance to bracket finals. Still a long way to go. A lot of games left. A lot of big scores on the first squad for these guys to chase. We'll have those updated standings here pretty quickly. They've been pretty good the last couple games, so if you want to check those out now, you can look at wyc2014.com. And as soon as I see them up there, I'll give you the rundown as well. For now, just enjoy your look at some of the best bowlers from around the world. Again, the Netherlands, Finland, Singapore, and United Arab Emirates. So certainly different levels of success. And some of these programs up and coming, some long time established. So please enjoy. See what the styles look like around the world. You've seen some of their finest adults on the PBA tour. International players really making waves in recent years. And a lot of international events. World Bowling Tour. PBA titles up for grabs. Japan now has PBA regional action. Two-handed style you see there. Oscar Palermo a famous two-hander from Finland. Jason Belmonte, of course, from Australia. We've seen Mika Koivuniemi find great success on the PBA Tour. He is from Finland. Top players from England, Stuart Williams, Dom Barrett. All PBA champions. Thanks to Bowl.com coverage, especially from Lucas Wiseman in recent years, traveling the globe, bringing these great events to you. Here on the official YouTube channel of USBC Bowl TV. Remember to subscribe so that you'll be alerted to all upcoming broadcasts. You can go back and check out any of the archives from tons of events. You're up late at night, plenty to see on there. All levels of competition. I personally spent half of this year in Reno at the USBC Open and Women's Championships, bringing you team, doubles, and singles competition. Much of it live on Bowl TV. Again, youtube.com/Bowl TV. Check it out. Subscribe. Find us on Facebook. Sport of Bowling USBC. Matt Canizaro USBC. And on Twitter at USBC. At USBC Matt. And at Lucas_Wiseman. Social media and live streaming really have changed the game. Great exposure for the sport and top players from everywhere. I know a lot of parents at home right now tuning in, watching their kids bowl here. It's just after 3 p.m. here in Hong Kong. We're at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. Be here all week. Singles continues tomorrow with the semifinals and finals tomorrow afternoon, local time. Good to see everybody checking in the chat room. A lot of national pride. Tell all your friends, cheer on your favorite teams and players. The best youth bowlers from 46 countries doing battle here in Hong Kong this week. Singles being bowled on the 35-foot Beijing oil pattern. Other pattern being used this week, the long pattern, the 45-foot Mexico City. And you can find lane graphs and details about everything this week at WYC2014.com. Halfway through game number 3 here on the B squad. Great shot there on lane 19. You'll see many of these players out towards the outside part of the lane, many throwing urethane or duller equipment, just trying to smooth out that reaction. Only 35 feet. Plenty of friction down lane. like Game 2 standings are up on WYC2014.com. Norway's Kolstein leading at plus 51. Ireland's Christopher Sloan, the lone participant here this week from Ireland, at plus 40. Third place, Al Kabasi from UAE. And he is struggling here in game number 4. 3. Should be game number 3. 59 in the 5th frame for Al Kabasi. Hanging in 4th place, Islam Maid from Egypt, 429. Lucas Moda rounding out the top 5 at plus 24. So these gentlemen going to have a little bit of work to do if they're going to climb to the top 4 overall. Plus 213. Choi from Korea, the left-hander, leading the way. Mario Herrera from Mexico, second at plus 188. Rafiq Ismail from Malaysia, 171. And Maxim Okarokov from Russia, 1367. So that's the magic number, plus 167. You have to beat that to even have a chance at making the top 4. So certainly the best of the best will be represented in that bracket final tomorrow. We haven't really seen any huge scores here on the B squad just yet. This 35-foot Beijing pattern, a little touchy to start. A little bit of traffic. And they'll open up a little bit. Should see some bigger scores towards the end of the block. We saw that to an extent on the opening squad. Those guys kind of the guinea pigs going out there and bowling, just not having any established scores, setting the bar. These guys right now have at least had a few games to check things out, see what's working and what's not. Sometimes could be a good thing, could be a bad thing, just luck of the draw. Could cause you to overthink things a little bit and go out there and struggle, but surely could help give you a better idea also, so could go either way. It's like people starting to wake up, the numbers growing online in the chat room. We appreciate everybody's support here at the 2014 World Youth Championships. Right now you're watching Finland, Netherlands, United Arab Emirates, and Singapore here in game number 3. Bowlers from each country split up over the 4 squads. For example, Team USA had 2 bowlers on A squad this morning. 2 of the boys. The other 2 boys will be on D squad tomorrow afternoon. Same with the girls, 2 on A squad, 2 on B squad. But really is luck of the draw. Some teams even 4 bowlers on 1 squad. On the girls' side, on top of the standings after 2, just 1 bowler plus, Veronica Diaz de Souza from Macau, 410. Second place, Elena Korakova from Russia, 389. Third place, Macau's Hong Hui. Fourth place, tied for third, Ivana Pedrova from the Czech Republic. And rounding out the top 5, Kristen Kwa from Singapore. too many bowlers plus on the A squad on the women's side. Just like that, we're in the 10th frame of game number 3 here. Again, no huge scores. There's 225. That is going to be the highest score on our 2 featured pairs here in game 3. So as we wrap up, 225 is going to be the high game for sure here. These players better get to work if they're going to make a move into the top 4. Alright, so that's going to do it for game 3. We'll get ready to move ahead here. The whistle should blow here shortly after everybody wraps up, and we'll have our next game underway momentarily. Thanks for joining us. This is Matt Canizar live at the 2014 World Youth Championships. Well, everybody, it feels like we just got started here on this B squad. It's already game number 4, game 4 of 6. So we'll start to get an idea if anybody's going to make a move and try to get into the top 4 here. Get you those updated standings here as soon as they're available. They've been really quick now. Everything seems to be moving along smoothly. But plus 213 was your leader after A squad. Plus 167 was 4th on the boys' side. All right, so game 4, we're going to see Norway, Saudi Arabia, Kuwait, and Colombia. 2014 CGSE World Youth Championships. We haven't seen any huge scores on our TV pairs here just yet in Squad B. But perhaps everybody getting comfortable, lanes starting to break down and such. Maybe the big scores are coming. So far, so good here on 19 and 20. Six for 8 on strikes and a 0 spare there. The players playing the extreme outside part of the lane. 35-foot Beijing pattern. That is what it dictates. So we've seen quite a few balls go in the channel today. It's a risk reward for sure. After this squad, we'll be halfway there. C&D squads hit the lanes tomorrow. Bowlers from 46 countries, more than 260 participants on the lanes this week at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. Medals on the line in singles, doubles, team, all events, and masters, and we'll have it all for you live here on Bowl TV. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman in the building as well. We'll have 2 streams going, something we started not too long ago, Channel 1, Channel 2, here at youtube.com/BowlTV. Nice break there on 18 for the double. Gotta take advantage of those. Again, we saw quite a few gutter balls. Cost some people some pins earlier today. Never a good time for that, of course, but in the first frame, it's kind of harmless. It's like a 9 spare. Saw some top players throw 2 or 3. Cost you 30 or 40 pins, and you certainly don't have that kind of room here in this sprint format. 6 games, and that's it. You're done, you wait. The top 4 after 6 games advance to the bracket finals. And of course, every pin counts towards all events. Gold, silver, and bronze available there. And the top 24 in the all event standings advance to Masters competition. But here we go. 8 bowlers clean through 3 frames. And just as I said, everybody's clean. We had an open frame, but still quite a few strikes being thrown here in game number 4. Great shot there for Becerra, Colombia. All right, stepping up on lane 20, Abdul Ahmad from Kuwait. Started this game again with one of those balls in the channel. Picked up to spare, and now looking for 4 in a row here. Great shot. Again, the outside part of the lane coming into play here on this 35-foot pattern. And as the day progresses, the lanes will open up. They'll have a little more mist room, I think. That shot was dead flush for Ahmad for the 4-bagger. In these international events, there's a sizable bank of patterns to choose from. And it was just hours before opening ceremonies on a Wednesday that the final patterns were decided on. After some testing and some unofficial practice sessions and some different things, the technical director here, John Janowitz, decided on the 2 patterns that would be used. 35-foot Beijing, 45-foot Mexico City. Those were announced to all the team managers and coaches. And then they had their official practice sessions yesterday. And it's all business here today. Curious about the details, or you want to see those patterns, you can visit the official tournament page, wyc2014.com. Game 3 standings updated on the official World Youth Championships page. Norway's Kolsing still leading at 683, plus 83 for 3 games. Islam Aid from Egypt, plus 46. David Sang from Hong Kong, local favorite, 641. Lucas Moda from Venezuela, number 4 at 625. And Christopher Sloan, the lone bowler from Ireland, 622 to round out the top 5. So plus 22 after 3. However, it's going to take at least plus 167 to make the top 4. These bowlers have a lot of work to do in the second half of this squad. Some good numbers put up by the boys earlier this morning. We're not really seeing any big scores across the board. A couple 230s, one 240, 250. Everything else 210, 2-0 and below. But thanks to everybody for joining us. This is Matt Cannizzaro, taking my show on the road here live in Hong Kong, 2014 World Youth Championships. Thanks for tuning in. back on the air tomorrow, 9 o'clock local time. If you're curious about the live stream schedule, you can visit bowl.com. And on the right hand side at the bottom of the main page there, you can find the full live stream schedule. We'll have day 2 of qualifying. It's 9 p.m. Eastern. Just 12-hour difference here between Hong Kong and the East Coast. So we'll be 9 a.m. here, 9 p.m. So grab us, stop by for a couple hours before you go to bed or wake up extra early. But don't miss out. The tail end of that will be the rest of the Team USA folks on D Squad. But if you have a favorite, you can find the squad list and all kinds of other information on the official tournament page, WYC2014.com. All right, we're seeing some pretty decent scores here in game number 4. A lot of strikes being thrown, but spare is very important on these challenging lane conditions. Alright, so folks checking in from around the world, something I'm not necessarily used to. It's kind of cool to see all the different names and places represented here on our live stream, and we certainly do appreciate your support. Not only stateside, but for these international events, and seeing all these great numbers and people checking in really makes it worthwhile. And it's a great exposure for the sport and these talented young players. A lot of folks have stopped by the live stream booths already. It's just day number 1, and told us that they enjoy tuning in from afar, especially when they can't make it or can't afford to travel to the tournament location and get to see their friends and family live on Bowl TV. It always makes you feel good to get a little pat on the back and know that people are tuning in, and that's why we're here. So thanks again. We'll be here all week. This is Matt Canizaro, Lucas Wiseman here as well. 2 channels, twice the fun here on Bowl TV. Enjoy the rest of game number 4 here, and 2 more games to go shortly thereafter. On the girls' side, through 3 games, 3 players plus. In the top spot, Veronica Diaz de Souza from Macau, China, 639. Sana Passanen from Finland, second at 606. Jung-Eun Kim from Korea, third at 603. Verity Crawley from England, also a standout at Weber International down in Florida, collegiate bowler, fourth at 581. On the girls' side this morning, 1177 was fourth. So minus 23, a 196 average, plus 52 on top, minus 23 is the number through 1 squad. So we'll turn our attention here back to the end of game number 4. So these games started off pretty strongly. Tailed off a little bit here, 225, 207. .255 for Colombia's Donato. And Ahmed. Finishes with 220. So a few pins left out there. Final frame on 17 and 18 between Norway and Saudi Arabia. And a little bit of struggles there. But we'll let you catch the end of game number 4. We'll have game number 5 for you in just a minute. Thanks for tuning in.
I hope no one's sitting here.
تعال الرابعة.
طلع بيجي اقعد.
قول لك
جا
اي مات الامارات. مات الامارات. شيلها حاطة
والله احسب الصفارة هنا يعني مو مثبتة.
جميل. واقف معاهم يقول لي. شعبي بقيلة يمين زين اعطيك
شكرا شكرا شكرا. All right, شكرا.
Phone on right? Phone?
Yeah. Phone is my surname. It's my given name.
Terry.
Terry is my English name. It's kind of different. It's This is the Chinese version.
so
So this is
it's
my first
Chinese?
name, a different name. Yeah, and this is the extra English name. So you can just call me Terry.
In China, you use the family name.
Yeah, family name is Ford first. Ford is first.
And then
It's different.
some item,
So you have
Heavyweight.
Terry Wayne Chandler.
No, Terry, Ford, Chandler. Different. It's different.
and American Johnson.
Our family name will come first. Yeah. Yeah.
حتى التدريب ما يخي جاز.
And your family name
لا ما يخي جاز.
same as us.
ما يخي
Family
جاز.
name is first.
No, in our country, Muhammad Ali. But here, they use
You know, when I was back there, how old is it?
14. So now,
What are you?
Arawi.
I was like this man.
Arawi صوتك قدام.
You know, you see my picture when I was
I got
back.
all the pictures. I got all. Put in the codes.
كل هذا صور. اللي كل موبايل. أوه هنا بعد.
All your pictures. I can't even memorize him when I saw him in the airport. I just think, are you kidding? You're the manager? Totally different. I know. Much younger.
والله كنا أسد.
It's like a big time. It's like a time.
He should be holding his card.
You get any?
All right, folks, I am back. Game 5 underway. Just was off to the side here talking to some people about how to get online here. Check out the live stream broadcast. Works a little bit differently on the iPhone and the iPad. Hard to see the channel selection, so you can certainly go to Facebook, where we have the link to each of the boys and the girls posted. Makes it a little bit easier. And I was a little bit mesmerized by some of the different accents here at the World Championships, I won't lie. I am not very well traveled outside of the United States and always find it interesting. So another perk, I guess, to being here is learning about other places and other people. And I really appreciate that. And appreciate all of you for tuning in. So here we are, game 5 of 6 here on the B Squad at the 2014 CGSE World Youth Championships that is presented by the Chinese Gold and Silver Exchange Society. Big supporter of this event. World class all the way from start to eventually the finish. We're here all week long. Singles will continue tomorrow, 2 more squads, followed by the semifinals and finals. have doubles on Saturday. Actually, I have no idea what day it is. Today is Friday, so doubles will take place on Sunday and Monday. Team event Tuesday, Wednesday, followed by Masters on Thursday, Friday. So very laid back, spread out schedule. Gives these bowlers a chance to really enjoy the World Championships experience, which is as much about the people and the place as it is about the competition. We'll have our featured pairs here for today, 17, 18, 19, and 20. And Lucas is over on the high side watching the girls right now. You can see that on channel 1 here on Bowl TV right now. We're watching Qatar, Latvia, Pakistan, and England. So a nice variety of players and styles on the broadcast today. We'll have the updated standings here after 4 games in just a minute. Game 5 of 6 underway. Again, Latvia, Qatar, England, Pakistan, and the lone bowler from Ireland, Christopher Sloan, bowling well today. He's up on lane 20 right now. I have game 4 standings for you in just a minute. This is B Squad qualifying here at the 2014 World Youth Championships. We're live at the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center here in Hong Kong. Great shot there on 17 with the roll the 10 pin. Latvia, of course, the home of phenomenon Diana Zavialova. She won the Queens in 2013. Ex-Bowling Intercollegiate Singles Championship in 2014. Had a great performance at the European Women's Championships, I believe it was. And we saw her finish as the runner-up in the recent BPAA All-Star. So certainly the pride of Latvia, Diana Zavulova. And she excelled as a youth bowler as well. Moved on to Weber International and now is living in the Las Vegas area. Hoping to bowl for a living at this point in her young career. Great shot there by Hooper from England. Those of you just joining us, just waking up, we appreciate it. This is Matt Canizaro. Lucas Wiseman is down on the other end of the bowling center and on channel 1 here in our YouTube channel. We're watching second qualifying squad of singles here at the World Youth Championships, bowling on the 35-foot Beijing pattern. You might see a bunch of zeros up on the scoreboard. Well, this pattern certainly requires, or at least the best plan of attack, is the extreme outside line. And sometimes that risk comes with consequences. Good break there for Hooper, leaving just a 10. This is game 5 of 6, so one more grand finale after this. We saw some big scores in game 6 on the early squad today, some big moves in the standings. And I don't want to say those numbers from the early squad are unreachable, but plus 167 for 4th place. That is a pretty good effort on the opening squad. got scores through 4 games. Islam Aid from Egypt jumps to the top of the standings with a 249, the highest game it looks like in game 4 across the house. Oh, looks like we had the 255 on our TV pair, Sebastian Donato from Colombia. He's down in 31st place, however, even with that 250 game. Only 44 boys competing on this B squad. Islam at 895 for the first 4 games. Norway's Kolsing led through the first 3 games. Shot 168, now second at 851. Lucas Mota from Venezuela, hanging tough. Has been consistent, is in 3rd place at 842, tied with David Sang from Hong Kong. The local favorite has been right around the number all day so far. 842, and rounding out the top 5, Ramon Hilferink from the Netherlands, 837. So after 4 games, a little bit behind the pace that it's going to take to make the top 4. Your early leader, Woo-sub Choi from Korea, 14-13 plus 213. Followed by Mario Herrera from Mexico, Rafiq Ismail from Malaysia, and Maxim Okarakov from Russia at 1367. So 8 players plus 100 or better on that early squad. These B squad bowlers running out of room. 2 more squads tomorrow. Top 4 advance to bracket play until we have a winner tomorrow afternoon. And with the way the schedule worked out, boys and girls bowling simultaneously. Girls down on the high end right now. Lucas Wiseman bringing that to you on channel 1. And we've got the boys. And for doubles, it will be the opposite. We'll have the girls down this way and the boys on the high end. We do appreciate everybody's support, and these are our lanes. So hopefully your favorite players come our way at some point. I know Lucas said down on the girls' side, with the size of the field right now and the way that it breaks down and the way they're moving lanes, every young lady will spend 2 entire games on the live stream. And down here on the boys' side, they're skipping pairs, but we're still keeping tabs on what's what. And you can still catch a few bowlers on the adjacent pairs from the wide view. So thank you all for tuning in, and we'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. here in Hong Kong. That's 9 p.m. on the East Coast. Some patriotic fans in the building here for this single squad. Got the horns and noisemakers out, supporting their hometown teams. recent singles champions here at the World Youth Championships 2012 in Bangkok, Thailand. On the boys' side, Marshall Kent took home the gold medal. 2010, it was Adam Carnes from England. 2008, now PBA champion Dominic Barrett, also from England. Other familiar names, 2004, Jason Belmonte from Australia. Silver medal that year went to David O'Sullivan from Team USA. (1998) Sean Evans, Team USA, PBA regional champion from Florida. On the girls' side, looks like Korea has had a nice run here in singles at the World Youth Championships, winning the last 3 gold medals and 4 of the last 5. Team USA's Kelly Kulik got the job done in 2000. Malaysian superstar Shalin Zulkifli in 1998. Colombia's Sarah Vargas took home the gold medal in 1996. A lot of great names in the history of this event. You can find all the past winners and more great information on this year's tournament page, wyc2014.com, as we get to watch the end here of game number 5. Qatar, Latvia, England, Ireland, and Pakistan doing work here. Looking for that big finish and a surge into the top 4. Some tournament records. As I mentioned, the first perfect game in tournament history rolled by Team USA's Tommy Jones in 1996. There have been 2 other 300s in singles in the years since. One in 98, one in 2010. 3-game singles record, 792. Then Dominic Barrett dominated 6 games in 2008, 1494 plus 294, and he went on to set the all events record that year as well, 4153 for his 18 games. Again, all just information available on the official tournament website. Valuable and interesting. So definitely check that out. we are, wrapping up game number 5 on 17 and 18, 194 and 168. .194 is going to be the high score on 17 and 18. Score's not too much higher on 19 and 20. 4 200s with a high of 215 on 21 and 22. So this 35-foot Beijing pattern proving to be extremely difficult as we see another shot in the channel on 18. That's 3 consecutive frames, so that's the risky outside line not paying off for that gentleman. Three games in the 160s and 194 high in the pair, 17 and 18. We'll now turn our attention to 19 and 20. As it is now time for the 10th and final frame. Game number 5. Tough break there for Hooper. Was throwing the ball well early here in game 5. Great shot there by the two-hander from Ireland. Not rewarded, however. Range the 10-pin. Nice pickup there. So it'll be the highest game on our 2 featured pairs here for England's Hooper. 209. Another great shot from Sloan. Another 10-pin. He'll finish with 158. And we thought this pattern would open up and scores would be a little bit bigger later in the day, as we saw this morning. That clearly is not the case here on the B squad. Squads and lanes were randomly selected. So certainly not a distribution of talent. It's equal, if anything, across the 4 squads. And there's the whistle, signaling the end of Game 5 and the move to Game 6. Everybody's gonna make their way to their new pairs, and we'll be back in just a minute. This is Matt Canizaro. You're watching live coverage of the 2014 World Youth Championships.
Down and out. So it hung. And then that's just the lesson to remember. There you go.
With that whistle, the final game of the day now underway here at South China Athletic Association Bowling Center. Next squad of singles will be tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., followed by the final squad at 1:30 p.m. local time. You can find the full live stream schedule for this week on bowl.com. Just go to the bottom right-hand side of your screen. We have every squad every day for you. Right now we're taking a look at Bahrain, Egypt, France, and China here in game number 6. We'll have game 5 standings for you. As soon as they're available, you can find previous standings and great information on the official website for this week's event. WYC2014.com, World Youth Championships 2014.com. So check that out. If you have any questions, find us in the chat room or look us up on Facebook or Twitter. Sport of Bowling USBC, Matt Canizaro USBC, and on Twitter at USBC, at USBC Matt, or at Lucas_Wiseman. Thanks for tuning in today. Enjoy the final game of this first day of singles coverage. So we have some fans of the French here, both in person and in the chat room. Today moving along pretty nicely. We started things off at 9 a.m. and it's just after 5 right now. We're in the final game, 12th game of the day. Not your typical 9 to 5 job, but we're enjoying every minute of it here, live in Hong Kong. Great shot there by Aid. All right, couple of doubles for France here. Getting the crowd excited here in the final game of singles. We're waiting on the game 5 standings right now. And there we have it. Big game in game 5 for Ramon Hilferink from the Netherlands. 1076. Plus 76, your leader on B squad. Islam Maid on our featured pair right now is second at plus 72. Francis Movero up on lane 20 right now is in third place at plus 69. And Norway's Kolsing is fourth at plus 51. Great shot there for the 3-bagger. So this squad definitely off pace from A squad. Scores were sizable. Your leader, Woo-sub, Choi Woo-sub from Korea, 14-13, average 235.5. Followed by Mario Herrera from Mexico, 1388. Rafiq Ismail from Malaysia, 1371. And Maxim Okarakov from Russia, 1367. So these guys on B squad just are not going to get there. Certainly do the math and keep an eye on things, and every pin counts towards that all events total, of course. But things not going quite as well here on B squad. Let's take a look at the women's standings. I know Lucas is down there and on channel 1. Keeping you guys up to date. And the girls B squad not updated through 5 just yet, so great Great break there on the trip 4. For Movro. Trying to make his move. Plus 69. Unfortunately, he cannot get into the top 4 at this point. But at this point, nobody on this squad has a mathematical chance at making the top 4. So those guys earlier bowled really, really well. Of course, they set the bar and set the pace, so it's hard to know. Hard to gauge if those scores were decent or not. And here they're proven to be pretty spectacular. Lanes were re-oiled for this B squad. Every squad will be bowled on a fresh condition. 35-foot Beijing is the short pattern of choice this week. Squad leader plus 76. Would need 291 in the final game to even crack into the top 4. So at this point, And on the girls' side through 5, 2 girls plus. Veronica Diaz de Souza from Macau. 10:29, 205 average. And England's Kiara Ray. 1004. Korea's Jung Eun Kim. Third at 995. And Finland's Sanna Pasanen. 986. Fourth after first squad, it was minus 23. 200, of course, the par score, so minus 23. A 196 average. Three bowlers plus on the early squad, plus 13 is third. So the girls' standings still can be shaken up a little bit. The top 4 just about mathematically safe on the boys' side. A lot of strikes being thrown here on 19 and 20. France and China trying to do a little work and get in position for those all-event standings and get a good feel for this short pattern. They'll see it again in the team events. Doubles will be contested on the 45-foot Mexico City pattern. Versatility is certainly important this week. All bowlers only allowed to have 6 bowling balls in play. Checked them in after the official practice. And they do have the opportunity after each game, even if they'd like, to adjust the surface, get a little different look. Obviously, that's the way turn a 6-ball arsenal to almost an infinite arsenal. The right surface changes, the right knowledge there. Urethane coming into play quite a bit today on this short pattern. 35 feet. Players migrating, starting to the outside part of the lane, not migrating too much. As the day progresses, this Kegel Fire Oil holds up pretty well. And only 6 games of traffic with 4 on a pair. Not a whole lot of transition. A little bit, and a lot of the coaches and other players are taking copious notes, trying to see what the transition's like. A lot of teams will have 2 bowlers on one squad and 2 on the other. So any knowledge gained along the way certainly can be a huge benefit. Spare shooting, however, very important. We see a few 9 dashes up on the scoreboard there on 17 and 18. A lot of gutter balls because of the players using the outside line. Alright, as the week progresses, feel free again to drop us a line in the chat room or on Facebook or Twitter. I was just checking out a couple messages coming through on WhatsApp. Great way to keep in touch with your international friends. It works over Wi-Fi, which is terrific when you're across the globe from your friends and family, and any new friends you might meet at one of these terrific events. And a lot of folks tweeting questions over Twitter. You can find me at USBC Matt, so check that out. And if you're a Team USA fan, I know those guys mentioned earlier about giving them a shout out, and find them on Twitter as well. Get the behind the scenes info, thoughts, tips, pictures from their trip to Hong Kong. Wesley Lowe, Greg Young, Matt Farber, Cameron Doyle, Sarah Loker, Stephanie Schwartz, Mary Wells, and Liz Culkin. Out and about right now in Hong Kong, so check them out on Twitter. We're getting down to our final couple frames here. We're almost halfway through singles. We're at the 2014 World Youth Championships. Coming into game 6, Ramon Hilferink from the Netherlands, leading away on B squad plus 76. Islam Aid second at plus 72. You'll see him on the left-hand pair here, pulling for Egypt. Struggled in game 5, 177, and a possible 196 here in the finale. Movro third, plus 69. 258 in game 5, surged into third place, and still has 250 out there here in game 6. Not going to be enough to get into the top 4, but certainly a good head start for all events and eventually Masters competition where all pins carry over. So here we go, both pairs, 10th frame coming up. A lot of international support on Facebook. Joe Alsbrook checking in on Kiara Ray. Kiara in second this squad for England on the girls' side, +4. Trying to solidify her spot in the top 4. So, again, appreciate everybody stopping by on social media and our YouTube page here. Alright, Movro, 234. Hit him at 103 over. 13:03. And after A squad, that'll be just inside the top 10. Of course, depending on how the other players on this squad finish. .33 for Wang. That'll put him about -20 for the day. Butterhands, Ahmed Al-Goud, sorry, 219. Finished at +58. Islam Aid, 182 finish. +54. So from the looks of it here, players on B squad not a factor in the standings, at least for singles. Our final frame coming right up here. And then we'll say goodbye until tomorrow. We do appreciate everybody's support and coming by to watch here on Bolt TV today. 2 channels running simultaneously. Lucas Wiseman on channel 1 with the girls for singles. And this is Matt Cannizzaro on channel 2 watching the boys. Certainly a great chance for you to check out your favorite countries, favorite bowlers on both sides of the spectrum. We do appreciate everybody tuning in, whether it's for a game or the whole day. And that is going to do it from the South China Athletic Association Bowling Center today. Halfway through singles, A squad and B squad in the books. C and D squads coming out tomorrow, 9 a.m. and 1:30 p.m. local time. You can check bowl.com/livestream for the official times and schedule for the week. We'll have a recap of today's action and links to the standings on bowl.com. You can go check things out at your convenience on the official website for this week's event, wyc2014.com. For Lucas Wiseman, this is Matt Canizaro signing off for today. We'll see you back here tomorrow. That's the news for now, and we'll see you on the lanes.